fall in the water with a vehicle? I have no idea. We can. Yo. How we doing? What mod was that? That was what is it called? Vice City Story Style Redux or something? I think it's Vice City Styled Redux. Vice City Style Stories Redux. Vice City Style Stories Redux. It's this. I'll post it. It's a fucking tongue twister and a half. Vice City Style Story Redux. There you go. Merry Christmas. You're having a stroke. It fucking sounds like it, doesn't it? How we doing? How we doing, Joe? Oh, fucking hell, that's loud. My fucking headphones are mega loud.
6 months of scam and deception. Love you, Eben.
6 months of you scaring the shit out of me, Extreme. Thank you. Enjoy your golden badge. Welcome back. Love you too. Mwah. You posted it in YouTube chat? Yeah, someone on YouTube asked for it. How's the VC police thing going? Oh, the police chronicles? Yeah, I was going to play that today, but new plan, because patch 1.1 is finished, which is way more important. So we need to test it and do a full playthrough to make sure we can beat the game, no obvious bugs or anything, nothing's broken, right? And then if it's good, then we can release 1.1, Frosty Winter Remastered, which is great. Then we can do Police Chronicles. There's a changelog in the chat. If you're on YouTube, it's in the pinned message. It's a nice big changelog. I've actually updated it this morning. It's even longer than it was last night. So, yeah. Very good. Another hundo playthrough? Fuck no. It's gonna be, what it's gonna be, right, is it's gonna be any percent plus USJs, okay? That's all you're getting, yeah? Because fuck doing another hundo playthrough, and we haven't touched anything that should break anything beyond the USJs. But all we've done is remove the vanilla USJs, so we've got like the 10 regular USJs. I know that they work. I've tested them, so fuck doing another hundo playthrough. So, optimistic, I know. But I think it'll be fine. We haven't really changed that much. Like, the changelog sounds like a lot, but it's really not that, like, you know, it's not that much code. It's gonna be fun for people that already did the original USJs on a save. The good thing about that, and the bad thing, but also the good thing in this particular instance, Hox, is patch 1.1 is gonna fucking break the shit out of your save. Because GTA 3, you change a single fucking line of code and the offsets just go, and it's over. Your saves are fucked. Like, I've literally had updates before where I've changed one value in one script and it breaks saves. It's crazy how fucking, like, volatile GTA 3 is when it comes to that. Like, it's mad. Sorry if I answered before, but for 1.1, will there be both a standalone version and a version for already installed 1.0? So I will go over that when I write up the release thing. But basically, what you should do is you should fully uninstall everything and install patch 1.1, even if you have 1.0 installed. And the reason for that is because we've stripped away a load of files that you don't need in our install that you already have in vanilla and so on and so forth. And we've also fixed issues where Linux users were having like file system issues with things being named a certain way and shit like that. So you shouldn't patch from 1.0 to 1.1. You should just wipe the whole thing and install it fresh to remove any like leftover or files that are on top of each other and shit.
Who's Joe?
That's the way. Right, let me capture this.
For 9 months. Hello, Eben. Congratulations with the 1.1 patch.
Go, Bush. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 9 months as well. Enjoy your new badge. Right, this should be good. Window capture. Yeah. Boom. Cool. Right, let's go. Let's move it. Will patches after 1.1 come in an upgrade form unless something as drastic as that is fixed again? It depends on how the patch goes, ultimately. Like, you know, it depends on what we end up fixing. The only main thing that I didn't get through to fix on 1.1 that I'd still like to have fixed is all the map issues. But they're not important nor game-breaking enough to warrant delaying 1.1 anymore, because 1.1 does have some potential game-breaking stuff, you know, like soft locks and shit. So I would rather release 1.1 earlier and not look at the map issues until a potential 1.2 or whatever. So if, like, for example, version 1.2 is just purely, you know, map changes, then we can just supply the map files in a patch 1.2, and then that'll be fine. Like, as long as they're tested, right? But if it requires, like, loads of different stuff, like SCM, GXT fixes, blah, 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 like 1.0 does, then, yeah, then it'll be a different story. Players can now rebind their clear audio keys, bending to people with numpads. Yeah. We had to accommodate for the freaks and normal people. We call that accessibility. You guys wouldn't get it. My fucking door just went off. Hold on, that might be a package for me. BRB. Perfect timing. What's that? Right, I'm back. I knew they'd come the second I start. They always do. It's always the same thing. Right. So they text me saying we'll be here between like 10 and 12. Gets to 12, haven't heard anything. Second I start, immediately. It's always the same. I am assuming the package is what I think it is. It might be a very cool thing for the stream as well. But I'm not gonna spoil. It might become like a next stream spot the difference kind of thing. GTA 6, yeah, it's a copy of GTA 6. They send all the voice actors early access copies, that's why I've got one. Up this GTA bootleg. There are some more GTA bootlegs in my thing that I need to. I still need to make the update collection or collection update video, and it's gonna include some bootlegs. There's some real goofy shit in there that I'm excited to show off. Can I get something that isn't complete arse, please? Oh, okay. You window blinds. I should get some blackout curtains. Because I have my lamp now, so I don't need, like, you know, any natural lighting. So I should get some blackouts for this. Because otherwise, like, the sun, like, massively bleeds through these curtains that I have here. Ring light? I fucking hate ring lights, dude. I hate any kind of studio lights that just, like, blast in your face. I hate it. Even if I know that, like, technically they make things look better. Oh, God. Horrible. Go on, Monster Man. I'm also pretty nervous about my gym session later. I've got a friend joining me who's never done anything like that before, but he wanted to give it a try in 2026. So he's coming to the gym with me tonight for a beginner class, and I'm like excited, but also like nervous because it's like, what if he, you know, worst case scenario, he hates it and never comes back, right? It's like irrational. It's like, you know, does that really matter? But I'm like, no, I want him to enjoy it. You know, I want him to stay. Like, I like having friends at the gym. You know. Like, when I first started, my best friend, Harry, came with me, and I enjoyed it more training with him rather than going myself. I've always been like that. I always enjoy it more with other people. And the people at the gym are nice, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not like I have, like, no friends at the gym. I don't speak to anyone. But, you know, it's nice to, like, go with somebody all the time. It's nice to have, like, a proper gym buddy. What if he beats my scores? I mean, if he gets better than me, then great, even better. You know, if he just starts training 7 days a week and becomes nuts, then yeah, fuck yeah. I'd like that.
Hell no.
I met on the first day. I mean, I would be very impressed. Maybe he's a natural. I don't know. Your style. Maybe he's a fucking prodigy. I don't know. Good Jomo. I was supposed to go to the gym last Monday, but I might just wait until next year now. It's like one of those things, isn't it? Like, we had like on the first Monday back after January, there was like 40 fucking people in our classes. You know, usually there's like 15 to 20. It was like double because of like January, right? Like the New Year's resolution is. So like, technically speaking, January is the worst time to go to a gym, especially early January. Like, it's probably not as bad now. But first week of January, worst time to go to the gym because fucking everyone and their nan is there. But the second you get to like the end of January and everyone's given up, then it's back to normal, alright? So that's the prime time to go, like 1st of February. If you want to do a New Year's resolution, give yourself January to build up the courage. And then 1st of February, that's when you should go. That's the move. Yo, Clem Fandango. Good Monday. Oh! I hear the new year, new me gym burst this year is actually down compared to other years because of Ozempic. Oh, so a lot of people who would have gone to the gym in January to get slimmer have just started taking Ozempic instead. Well, I mean, good, I guess. More room in the gym for people who actually want to work hard and not take a shortcut. Like, you know, I'm pro Ozempic for people who need it. You know, it's like, I think it's like diabetics, right? Like diabetics use it as a treatment. No problem with that whatsoever. If you're, you know, type 1 or type 2 diabetic and you need it to control that, no problem. But if you're just fucking using up Ozempic supplies that could be sent to somebody else, you know, like there were shortages at one point, and you're doing it just to lose weight instead of actually working hard in the gym and taking it from people who actually need it, you're a fucking bastard. You are a bastard. And you should strongly reconsider not being a bastard. In my humble opinion. Like, I really dislike the idea of just being able to, like, you know, just take a drug and just make all of this go away than actually working for it. And, like, you know, how is it actually going to help you long term if you don't work for it? Like, are you going to keep taking Ozempic for the rest of your life? You know? Like, you take Ozempic, you lose weight, and then what? Like, you haven't fixed your habits of, like, dieting and exercise and stuff. So if you're still eating like shit and not exercising, at post-Ozempic usage, you're just going to put the weight back on, right? What if you combine Ozempic and gym? I don't really know how it works from like a medical standpoint to say, you know, what the best way is, but like, I feel like if you go to the gym, then you probably don't need Ozempic, because if you're going to the gym and, you know, not eating shit, you will lose weight regardless, right? Again, unless you have some kind of condition, in which case this doesn't apply to you, right?
What the hell? I said I don't eat this piece of junk.
Ozempic is actually dangerous as fuck too. I mean, everything has side effects, right? So it's more like, even if there's only little side effects, you know? Like, even if there's only a few small side effects, you shouldn't be taking it unless you need to, right? Like, isn't it, I'm not a fucking medical expert or anything, but isn't it a thing where, like, you don't get x-rays because you're exposed to the radiation? So you should only do it if you need to? Shouldn't that apply to everything? Like, drugs with side effects. Shouldn't you only take them if you absolutely, you know, have to, if it actually makes things better? Just taking them for the sake of weight loss, like, I don't know. But then I guess you could make the argument that the worst thing to do is nothing. And if it's between nothing and Ozempic, then you should choose Ozempic because it'll make you healthier. But I don't know if it actually makes you healthier. That's the thing. Like, I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted because I'm not convinced that just like losing weight via Ozempic is actually healthier. I don't think you're an actually healthier person. Yeah, because it's not actually solving the problems. Yeah, like, your lifestyle is still the same. You're still likely going to eat the same crap as soon as you finish Ozempic, right? Like, Ozempic is like an appetite suppressor, so when you're on it, you won't eat as much. But as soon as you go off it again, you'll just go back to normal. You're not exercising properly. So, are you actually healthier? I would argue, like, you're the same. I think. It's weird. I never heard about Ozempic until now. Basically, the TLDR is that it's like a diabetic medication that was usually exclusively used for people with diabetes, but now something has happened. I don't know exactly what, but you can just like buy it over the counter now. Like, you don't need a prescription anymore. You can just buy it, and what it does is it suppresses your appetite so you eat less. So it's literally like a weight loss drug, and it's like actually working, like an actual like miracle cure for fucking gaining weight. Like, it's actually fixing obesity. Like, you just get it and you just don't eat. So it just causes you to always be in a deficit so you lose weight. But yeah, my problem is that, to me, weight loss is like a lifestyle change, right? Like, if I magically woke up and was, you know, 50 kilos less tomorrow, like, that would be ridiculous. But, you know, just, for example, right? Like, 20 kilos less tomorrow, right? But my lifestyle is the same. I would just go back to my same weight again. Like, you know, it's always the same shit. Like, it doesn't actually fix the problem. Like, you need to change your lifestyle if you want to actually become healthier. Does Ozempic even make people lose weight? Yes, 100%. Yeah, like it's very well documented that, like, it is great for people losing weight without nearly as much effort as if they weren't using it. Because it literally just makes you want to eat less, and that is the, you know, best way to lose weight is to just not eat as much food. Like, it really is that simple, right? If you're always in a calorie deficit, you will lose weight over time, regardless of what else you're doing in your lifestyle. Like, it doesn't matter. Less food and some everyday movement. Yes, 100%. But what I mean is, like, you know, calorie deficit is, like, the most important. Like, yeah, getting your metabolism up and blah, blah, blah is also very good. Like, you should do it. But, like, ultimately, diet is, like, #1, right? Like, if you exercise like fuck, but you eat shit, you might still not lose weight, right? But if you diet and you don't exercise, there's still a good chance you'll lose weight. As long as you're in a calorie deficit, like, that's all that matters. Do you think starting by drinking more water than soft drinks is a great start? That's a great start. Yeah, like, just in general, drinking more water in general will help you a ton. Like, water is great for you, and most people don't drink nearly enough of it, right? Like, it'll help you sleep better, it'll help you stay full for longer, so you won't, like, crave as much food, which also helps with weight loss. Because a lot of the time, when you think you're hungry, you're just thirsty, and you just want something. So you just go into the fridge. I've got, like, a metal bottle of water in the fridge, so it keeps it, like, ice cold. And the amount of times that I've, like, craved opening the fridge, and when I was younger, like, when I was heavier, I would just go and get a snack, right? I'd just eat a snack, even though I didn't necessarily even want it. But now what I do is I open up the fridge and I grab that ice cold bottle of water and I fucking drink it, and oh, it gives me the same dopamine hit, but it's way better for you. So yeah, you should drink more water, just like in general. Everybody should. A nice bottle of ice cold water in the fridge that you can have at any time. Oh, it fucking works so well. Trust.
I think there's a sale at the mall. What's up?
Yeah, like, it's very good for you. Water helps, you know, flush out the system, get rid of all that bad shit. It helps you stay fuller for longer so you don't snack as much. It helps you sleep better. You know, it's a no fucking brainer. Everyone drink more water. It's so good.
I think there's a sale at the mall.
I've heard people straight up drink Monster as an alternative for water and wonder why they get kidney stones every other week. I've heard better. I've heard people say, I don't need to drink water because I get my water from food. Like, they don't drink any water. They just drink, like, coffee and, yeah, maybe, like, an energy drink or something. But they're like, yeah, I don't need water because I get it from food. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, you know, oh, I have no energy all the time. I feel like shit constantly. I wonder why. But yeah, moving on just adding water into your, like, general intake every day is, like, a fucking great move. I get my water from alcohol. Real shit. Respect, honestly. You still come across the occasional grown adult who doesn't like the taste of water. I've never understood that because it doesn't have a taste. So how can you not like the taste of it? And like, even if you don't, right? Like, even if I'm giving you the mega benefit of the doubt, like maybe you have something with your taste buds that makes water taste like shit. To the point where you don't want to drink it, right? You can just like get flavored water. That's still like, you know, as good for you as regular water with, you know, not a ton of sugar or anything. That's way better than like energy drinks, you know? You can just get like flavored water and then problem solved, right? Like, if your thing is, I don't like water, so therefore I'm not drinking it, and I'm not going to make any effort to improve that, then you're just announcing that you don't care enough, you know, to change the problem, to fix the issue, right? Yeah, so that works great. Also just, like, cutting out stuff, like, bit by bit, you know? Like, you don't have to change your whole diet if you want to diet and be healthier. But just cutting out like a couple of things that like you don't necessarily need, right? So like a good example might be like cutting out soda for a week and just replacing it with something else, right? Because like soda is fine for you in moderation, but a lot of people drink like a lot of soda, right? Like a can a day or a few cans a day or something. Just cutting that down, like say if you drink like 3 cans of Coke a day, cutting that down to 1 a day, and then cutting that down to 1 every 2 days, and then cutting that down to 1 a week. Slowly and surely, then you'll have a much better time and you'll feel a lot healthier, and it's only a small change. Whereas if you like try and cut out everything, right? I'm gonna go from, you know, my usual diet to only chicken and broccoli. You'll be fucking miserable, right? Because it's just like such a shock to your system, right? Like your body is not used to it. But if you just make like, so yeah, small changes, like just smaller portion sizes, more vegetables in your meals, you know, eating fruit instead of unhealthy snacks, adding more water, shit like that is like so much easier to stick to long term than just, you know, I'm only gonna eat Brussels sprouts for a month. Stupid shit like that, you know? Like, you'll never stick to that. Ever. Your prostate exams. Imagine the farts from that. I average about 4.5 liters of water per day. 4.5 liters? Fucking hell, that's a lot. What is the recommended intake of water per day? That sounds like a lot. 4.5 liters. That's 9 pints. For my imperial beasts out there. Isn't it like 2 liters? Okay, question for you. 4.5 liters a day. Do you do like an intense amount of exercise that requires you to drink that much, or are you just drinking that much as like a regular person? I have trouble swallowing food, so the 4.5 is just to get food down. I've seen so many specialists and they can't figure it out. Interesting. So you're not just like drinking it by itself. You're drinking it with, like, you know, meals and stuff, which usually would be fine, but you're drinking it a lot to help stomach the food. That's interesting. Okay, well, it's good that you've gone to see specialists. Like, I was gonna say, if you were just drinking that much, like, out of nowhere, I would say you probably need to cut down, because that's a lot of water. Like, you know, you can drink too much water. Like, people have died from drinking too much water. So, you know, just it's good to be wary. You know, there's an in between. But yeah, good to know that you've seen specialists and stuff, and it's for a good reason. Can drown in it. I'm pretty sure you can poison yourself from too much water, can't you? Like, I'm pretty sure water poisoning is a thing. Like, your kidneys like can't flush out all the fucking massive amounts of water in your body enough, and it just like shuts down. Like, I'm pretty sure you can do yourself in doing that. You can definitely drink 4 liters a day if you're working out and cardio. Yeah, that's also what I mean. Like, if you're sweating a ton, then you need to drink more, right? Like, I go through, like, 1 liter of water in just my workout because it's such intense cardio that I need to. Like, 1 liter of water, like, plus electrolyte is, like, a fucking minimum. Otherwise, I'm, like, losing water overall each day. Well, let me read Craner's paragraph. Not a coffee drinker, so I had energy drinks instead. Turned out that I have an excessively high level of vitamin B6 from drinking the same energy drink each day. Excessive B6 has been linked to neuropathic pain, which I suffer from. I've eliminated the energy drink entirely, and I'm hoping that as a cause, B6 is a common additive to energy drinks. Question for you: what is neuropathic pain? Neuro is like brain, right? Craner? I'm dumb as fuck. I'm sorry, I failed science. Neuro is brain, so neuropathic is like signals to your brain pain. Am I on the right path? Sorry, it's probably a dumb fucking question. It's chronic pain from nerves. Right, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, then it sounds like you're making the right choice. It sounds like, yeah, you had an energy drink, like, you know, habit that wasn't good for you, and you've cut it down, which is great. I'm proud of you. Yeah, if it's getting to a point where, like, having too much of anything is causing you damage, you know, pain or of any kind, then yeah, 100% like cutting down is the move. But again, don't do it cold turkey. Like, if you have, like, you know, any kind of, like, habit or addiction, slowly throwing it is the best move. Shit, I haven't got a door, which is bad. It means this guy's gonna throw me out. Get up, get in. We're going. Good. It'll sound mega weird, but basically I've been told by my doctors to look at the color of urine. That's not weird. That's normal. Like, that's a really great way to know if you're hydrated or not. Like, if you have a wee-wee and it's like crystal clear, you're like super hydrated. If it's like mega yellow, you're dehydrated, right? Yeah. You need to be somewhere in between. Like, that is a very normal way. I've heard like doctors say that all the time.
Come and see me sometime. I'll give you some more.
Hold your wee for a wee. I'm pretty sure when I was talking about, like, can't you die from water poisoning, I'm pretty sure, yeah, that when you hold your wee for a wee was what I was thinking of. There was, like, a lady on, like, a radio show, and they had to hold in and, like, drink a ton of water and not pee for as long as possible as, like, a competition. And, yeah, like, a lady fucking died from doing it because it's terrible for you. It's really, really bad for you. Like, drinking a ton of water and not flushing it out is, yeah, it can actually kill you. And that was, like, a big case in the US. Where, yeah, some, like, lady was taking part of a radio show and she fucking died. Like, you gotta be very careful. Do you add steam smoke to sewer entrances? No. We deliberately didn't do any map changes, but for good reason. And the reason is, every single time we rebuild the IMG archive with, like, all the map stuff, it breaks, like, a ton of different things, and it becomes, like, a massive pain in the ass. So we've done this patch, which is, like, script changes, and then map changes are gonna come later. Because I didn't want to delay this patch anymore for the sake of IMG stuff, which, like, isn't game-breaking. Whereas, like, this patch fixes a load of, like, potentially game-breaking stuff, so it's way more important to get it out earlier than later, basically. Yes, Baz.
Son of no pain.
killed him? No. It's 1.1 public. Would I be releasing it to the public before testing it? What do you think I am, a regular GTA mod developer? That would be awful. That worked quite well, actually. People change. Not me, baby. Wait, I need money. If I were a rich man. Got money. Are you a big Fallout fan? And if so, are you excited about 5 and the 3/New Vegas remasters? Yes and no. I am a big Fallout fan, and that's exactly why I'm not looking forward to any new Fallout entries. Because Bethesda fucking suck. Now, and they have done for a long time. Bethesda is awful. They are such a washed developer. They used to be so based, and now they are so cringe and blue-pilled. I fucking hate Bethesda with a burning passion. So, no, I'm not looking forward to any more fuck-ups of the Fallout franchise. Oblivion Remastered is a bot, though. It's not, though, is it? It was literally put on blast as like one of the worst PC ports of 2025, which is, you know, already fucking well documented as one of the worst years for dogshit low-effort PC ports. Like, the game barely fucking functions properly on proper, like, you know, minimum spec and recommended machines. Like, it's a complete low-effort piece of shit garbage port on PC, which is never excusable. Never ever.
I'm a black belt. You gonna know pain. You want trouble?
Run well on my PC somehow. Good for you. It runs well on plenty of PCs, but that's not the point. Don't do this to me, officer. Hi Ben, what happened with Police Chronicles? Nothing happened with Police Chronicles. It's still, I still plan to play it. We just finished up development for patch 1.1, so testing it makes the most sense. A good buddy of mine knew I was into Fallout as well and got me Fallout 76 on Steam, no joke. I thanked him, but good little gag gift. '76 hate is so forced. You're such a contrarian, bro. No, it's not. Like, 76 might be good nowadays, but on release, Fallout 76 was one of the worst launches ever. Yeah, you can't say the hate is forced. Like, the hate is forced now. Like, apparently it's half decent now. Are we on release now? Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly my point. You're, like, furthering my point. Like, if somebody's saying, oh, it's terrible now, then, like, that's a different story, right? But the hate on release was absolutely justified. It is one of the worst things to ever happen to Fallout. It's, like, fucking buried the series for a long time. Like, if a game takes like 5 years before it comes decent, then it's not a good game. Anyone got their Fallout 76 bag? Oh yeah, and that as well. Yeah, that's a great point. Just like one of many examples of fucking Bethesda being scummy as fuck. What morality is there in Fallout? What are you on about? What are you on about? Morality has always been part of Fallout. Fallout 3, literally the first major quest you get is, do you want to let off a nuke to blow up a fucking town or save it? Like, you literally have ethical choices all the time. I'm not saying whether that exists in Fallout 76 or not, because I haven't played the game a ton. I played it for like a couple of hours on release and went, this is awful, and left. But it definitely does have morality in the series. It's definitely a big part of it. Oh, Hazmatoxic. You said that if it takes specifically, I'm mixing up my messages. A game 5 years to get fixes and it's bad. Star Citizen? No, not to get fixes. Although that's still also correct, but I'm going one step further than that. If like a good example is No Man's Sky, right? No Man's Sky apparently now is great, but it's too fucking late, you know? Like that game's reputation is as good as it's ever going to be, but it's still not good. Everyone's gonna remember that Sean Murray is a lying piece of shit, and he fucking lied about his game, and he buried the game, right? They can do all the work now to make it the best fucking thing ever, but it doesn't take away from the fact that they committed false advertising out the fucking ass when they released that game. And I will never forget that personally. People might forget, I won't personally forget. And it's the same with Fallout 76. Like, what they promised versus what they delivered, to me, makes Bethesda a joke. And they can try and fix up Fallout 76 as much as they want, but to me, Bethesda is a joke. And what else have they got? Starfield was also a shit game. What else have they released since? The Fallout 4 anniversary where they're charging $100 for a game that came out 20 years ago? That's also shit. Like, if they keep releasing shit, then I'm gonna keep thinking that they're shit. Yeah, Oblivion Remastered, which is shit.
All units, go to the illegal petrol dealing point.
So yeah, I think I'm pretty justified in saying, no, I'm not looking forward to anything Bethesda creates this year, or next year, or whatever, or any year. Yo, Tom. Really feels like we're entering an era of gaming where the only hope for good games lies in indie producers. I think we've been there for a while, you know? I think it's getting worse, definitely. But I think we've already been there for quite a little while. Like, your favorite AAA producers are all kind of getting worse. And the only real big standouts are from mostly indie and AA studios. Oh, let me turn my heater off. One sec. Yo, Lapis. Oh. I hope all AAA studios crash and burn. Big. I'm wishing all AAA studios a merry fuck you. Fucking Bugs Bunny meme. Claire Obscure is the most raved about game that nobody I know has played. Haven't played Claire Obscure, so I can't talk about how good or bad it is. The only thing I don't like about Claire Obscure is I don't like how they are winning indie awards, you know, for like indie game, you know, game of the year and stuff. When I think there should be a AA in between indie and AAA, right? Like you've got indie games, which, you know, some indie games are like one per people teams, like, you know, Stardew Valley and Concerned Ape, right? Literally one-man team making all the stuff, yeah? And then you've got another indie game like Claire Obscure, which has like a 10 million euro budget, right? And like a massive team, yeah? I don't think that's very fair to compare indie teams of small people with like no budget to $1 million budget games just because they're not AAA. I think it should be indie, AA, AAA. That's what I think. Did you know that David Diver, funded by Nexon, is considered indie? Yeah, they won awards and people kicked off about it. It was the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. Like, Dave the Diver is not AAA, so therefore it has to be indie. But it's bullshit because it's got millions in funding, right? Like, I don't think it's fair to compare small budget games with massive budget games, you know? I think there should be a distinction there where, like, you know, as soon as your game starts getting millions in funding, it's no longer an indie game. Like, I know indie means independent, so, you know, it's technically correct, but I don't know. I feel like there should be some middle ground there for like award shows and stuff. And there should be a AA category. I think if you have massive amounts of funding, you should be a AA. That's my nuclear take. How's testing going? It's going good. No issues so far. No issues so far. Fuck's sake. Yep. What's that? Infernus is fucking slipping away from me as well. I could take that Infernus, but it's going to start checkpoint chase, and it's not worth it. I'll just get a car from Azuka's place. I have a hard time even trying out new games just because of the cost. Easy to pick up an old paid for game. Yeah. Being a patient gamer is like the best thing I ever did. Like, I want to play a new game on my backlog. It's like £3 on Steam. Like, everyone's complaining about, like, wow, I can't believe they sold this game for 70 quid on Steam, and this game for 80 quid on Steam, and this game for 100 quid on Steam. I have never paid more than... I think 50 quid is the max I've ever paid for any game. Ever. Steam or otherwise. I don't think I've ever paid 60 for a game. I don't think I've ever paid 70. And I will definitely not be paying 80. Was it a special edition box set or something? What, for games being worth 80 quid? No, they're just regularly worth that now. That's just like the normal price. I mean, the one you paid 50 for? I don't remember if I've even paid 50 for a game. I'm just saying I might have done, you know? Whereas, like, any more than 50, I definitely haven't. Like, I don't recall ever paying more. But, like, 50, maybe. I think I paid a little over 50 euros for Doom 2016 on release week. Not a bad pickup. That is unironically a good game. But me, as a patient gamer who is better than everybody else and has a massive ego about it, I paid £4.99 for Doom 2016 in like 2021, years later, because I always play games years after they come out. That's the big strap. Speaking of dog shit, like, you know, new games coming out, have you guys heard about Code Violet? It's like the newest big hit on the PlayStation Store that's come out. And it's like, I don't even know how to describe it. It looks like, you know when you see those like ads of like a Guna games? It's like that, but it's pretending to be like a AA hit. It's like a Resident Evil ripoff, I think. But it's like the protagonist is like obvious Guna bait. And devs tried to start like a console war for marketing purposes. Like they refused to bring the game to PC because they didn't want people to start making like not safe for work mods of the character. But the character is like an obvious Guna game. Like you can tell, you know? Like they've put more effort into like the ladies revealing outfits than they have into the actual gameplay loop. Like it's pure crap. Like it's content mill overload. Like let me show you how the game looks. Code Violet. Is that like a long play on YouTube or something? Review. Is it as terrible? I just want some like, yeah, full gameplay. There we go. So it's like Dead Space meets like Resident Evil, but with like an attractive female character, right? And this is her like fully clothed. But at any time, you can change her outfit. And her outfits are like, you know, bikinis, underwear, like booty shorts, and this kind of shit, right? It's like such obvious Guna bait. It's crazy. And it's just like a really generic, like crappy third-person shooter. Yeah. I don't know if I'd be able to find like examples of the outfits, but fucking... There's a VOD of Moist Critical playing it. He might have selected a... Oh yeah, so like, yeah. You've got like doing these high action sequences in like short dresses, like mini dresses and stuff, like mini skirts. Yeah, it's like so obvious, you know. But don't bring it to PC because modding it and making her look attractive is not okay. But we're gonna sell you fucking booty shorts and bikini outfits, you know. But heaven forbid the fucking PC gamers do that. It's like just obvious nonsense. But that's like the newest, like, newest PlayStation Store hit. Because obviously everyone's just paying 50 quid for Rule 34, basically. Only I can play with my dolls, yeah, exactly. And of course it has thousands of reviews, which means that it likely has, you know, thousands of players, right? You know, in order to have thousands of reviews, it needs to have thousands of players. And on average, like 1% of people review a game. So it's likely got tens, if not hundreds of thousands of sales, of course. And it's just like a run-of-the-mill dogshit game with like no redeemable qualities. Just pure garbage. And everyone's still buying it for some reason. Okay, now. They're afraid because PC gamers would do it better. True. Can this mod be played without widescreen fix? It can be, but it'll be a worse experience for you. And it's an untested experience, so it might not work. It should work in theory, but I haven't tested it. Feel free to give it a go. Worst comes to worst, you just put it back on, you know. Just put the files back in the directory. 30-second fix if anything goes wrong. Where's the icon for the stadium? Why would there be an icon for the stadium? Before buying it? Why would there be an icon before I buy it? I'm not in Act 2 yet. The asset icons only appear after In the Shadow of the Dawn. Where you're actually tasked to buy the assets. Lame. Just how the game fucking works, bro. It just confused the players to just have random icons for things that they can't interact with. Hello, Solid Snook. Decent car. Decent car. Like I always get a decent car on this road. It's just prime to always have a sports car chilling. Check if its windshield is fixed. It is. I know it is. Should do the same as VC and just leave it up to the player to find them. What, the assets? I mean, OG did that, and a lot of people got stuck because, you know, how the fuck are you meant to know? It's the reason why we added the icons. It's like once you're instructed to find them, they're easy to find. You can find them earlier if you want to, but you're not intended to. But you can do it, like if you want the option, you can. No problem, Bobby. Happy to provide a service. What's my favorite Frosted Winter mission? That's a good question. I like Holy Tribulation a lot. It uses like really good parts of the map. Like it uses Liberty Island, it uses the church, the showdown with Leo. I like it. That's one that springs to mind. Top of my head. Trash collector. Specifically OG trash collector, of course. Yeah, I saw that Super Black White. I don't know why the fuck he would make a video about that now. Alright, let it go, bro. I'm not sure.
The mayor's limo.
The context, Lumzilla, is that DV released a YouTube short about the whole anti-cheating situation that happened, like, you know, 9 years ago or like 8 years ago, and now a load of DV fans are going around like it just happened and giving like Anti a load of shit and like harassing him and stuff. And it just seems like a weird choice to bring up old drama for the sake of views. I watched a video a couple of days ago and you said you had your mod. Is this it? I mean, this is my project, yeah. I don't know what video exactly you were referring to, but like this is my one and only GTA mod that I've created, so I was probably talking about this. Alright, Extreme, take care. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. You built the original Frosted Winter? No, I built the remastered project. I didn't build the original. Can't take any credit for that. Ugh. You're still considering translations? Have you given up? No, I haven't given up. I was deliberately waiting because I was going to make some GXT changes for patch 1.1. I deliberately waited until the GXT was finalized for 1.1 before giving it to the translators again to update their translations. So that's the next step. So I haven't given up on it. It's more just like, you know, again, I don't see the point in delaying patches for the sake of translations. Like, 99% of people play in English anyway, so. No point in making any big decisions based on it, I don't think. When are you gonna do that? What, send a new GXT? I mean, it's ready, so I could do it, like, tonight, I guess. You know when I say that I, like, sometimes fat finger my A key? I just did that. I just leant on my A key slightly too much and just sent myself off. Luckily, we're not that far away. It's not even worth buying, loading my save. I'm, like, right around the corner. That's stupid. You'd think I'd be used to this new keyboard by now, but I am absolutely not. Still fat finger keys all the time. And it's always the A key. Like when I'm driving, I'll just fucking swerve like every now and again. Oh dear. My goat is so washed. Doesn't happen to the best of us, yeah. True and real. Yo, yes sir, 2004. Sorry, I was just testing the, you know, the ability to retry this particular mission for no reason in particular. Obviously. Yeah. It's all deliberate. You wouldn't get it. You see, Joel Ems is trying to platinum BO3. Black Ops 3? I never played Black Ops 3. I have no idea if that's a good or shit platinum. see a fucking thing in this thing.
You're going to be sorry. You're going to be sorry. You're going to be sorry. I'm going to go or die. I will stay, gringo.
That one's a tactical death. It's a horrendous platinum. We already died 75 times in the first 2 missions. Fucking hell. 75 times in 2 missions is brutal. I don't know. I don't know yet, Clem Fandango. Definitely a little break from modding, though. For sure. I got a decent car. Forgot the handbrake. Decent car, decent car, decent car. Sentinel's decent, but I want more decent. Stinger will do. What's my favorite song or songs? My favorite song changes like every week. It's impressive. Hit a shot like that. What the? These guys are nuts. Good divish. How'd you get a new favorite song weekly? What algorithm do you have? I don't really have an algorithm. I just really like listening to music. And listening to new music. Like my playlists are like thousands of songs long.
The VIP seat.
The longest playlist is 132 hours long. How many songs is that? Like, I know song amount doesn't really help because they could be 3 minutes or 10 minutes or an hour, right? But that's all I have, like, numbers in my head. Like, I don't know how long 132 hours is, because I don't know how long my playlist is in terms of hours. I just know how many songs it has. And, you know, you can average it out. Like, an average song is, like, what, 3.5, 4 minutes? Some longer, some shorter.
Has this 2264. Yeah, it's a decent playlist.
So I have a couple of like playlists depending on what I'm feeling, like genre and stuff. But like, yeah, on average, like 2,000 or 3,000 songs. Decent amount of variety.
Hey, I'm Joey.
Seems like a safety dance kind of guy to me. I don't know what safety dance is. What is a safety dance?
Whatever, motherfucker. You don't scare me.
It's a 1980s song. If it's an 80s song, I might recognize it. I might not know the name of it, but I might recognize it if I hear it. That happens a lot for me with some music where I'm not too good with names, but if I hear it, I'll like instantly know the words, you know? Are you an album listener? I wasn't for the longest time. I would know like 2, 3, maximum 5 songs per artist, unless I really, really liked them. So I knew like hundreds of artists, but only a couple of songs per time. But I've turned into more of an album listener as time's gone on. I listen to more and more albums of stuff to discover more music from the bands that I know I like. It's been a deliberate strategy. A deliberate strategy. Do I enjoy thematic albums more than generic sets? Yes. Some of my favorite albums of all time are thematic albums. And I like them because of that they are thematic. For some reason, I couldn't say that. Like, that's what makes them my favorite. My friend listens to albums in full on shuffle, which I find psychopathic. I don't find that's that bad. I find there's worse ways to listen to music. But that's fine. Like an old man now, I feel like music is moving towards will this be popular on TikTok and moving away from making genuinely good songs. I feel like that was always like that. Isn't like Blink-182's like most famous song, didn't they make it just in like a day because they knew that it would like go viral? You know, like an easy song that would go viral. I'm pretty sure like All the Small Things is that song, like stupidly famous song, and they just made it even though it wasn't good. Because they thought it would go viral, and it did. Like, that's always been a thing, just like different levels of viral. Like nowadays it's TikTok. Before it was like iTunes or like MP3 downloads or whatever, right? I feel like it's always been a thing. Like, people will always make music to try and make it go as nuclear as possible. Yeah. I don't feel like that's particularly out of the ordinary. For some reason, my phone isn't giving me notifications. Like it's on silent, but it's not. restart it. Bro, when I hold my lock button now, it used to bring up a thing to restart my phone. Now it brings up fucking Gemini. Why is my phone being a clanker? How the fuck do I open? Ah, there's a thing here. There we go. I have to more slowly reboot my phone because it's fucking AI pilled now. How depressing is that? I had to hold power and volume up now to reset. That's so daft. It used to just be hold power. Fucking clanking, bro. You have to ask for its permission to restart. Yeah. Hey Gemini, please reboot my phone. No. Absolute Chad. Okay, love. How we doing? AI music is topping the charts. Oh yeah, speaking of clanking and music, I heard about that. Apparently, like, AI Spotify now is like, you know, all the biggest artists on Spotify are fucking AI now. Which is also madness.
Are you a priest?
Yes, my son.
Frosty Winter Remaster soundtrack would go hard on Spotify, I think. Top 5 UK. Yeah, music is sadly very popular in Poland. Yeah, wasn't that a thing in Poland where, like, in the top 10 artists in Poland right now, like, 8 of them are fucking AI or something? That is mad. Genuine madness.
Thank you, girlfriend.
Make an AI OnlyFans model, that's where money is. That's what I should do. I should make an AI version of myself that fixes all my slight imperfections. There's not many of them, right? But I have a couple of small imperfections. Use AI to recreate myself, but absolutely perfect. And sell myself online for money. It's genius when you think about it. I mean, you could already basically do that. Yeah, I was going to say, did you guys hear about the Grok stuff where, like, Twitter's getting in shit? Because they allowed anyone to just go, at Grok, here's a picture, you know, strip them naked or whatever, and obviously people have been using that for very bad, you know, unconsensual reasons. And now Elon's getting in shit because who could have seen this coming? Who could have possibly known that people would abuse the system?
Come back now.
To all the nonsense that is going mental. Generating the most, like, nasty shit. Yeah, exactly, diffeomorphism, yeah. Like, what I mean by the bad shit is that's what I mean, yeah. Like, people are using it to generate all sorts of nasty shit. And it just does it because free speech. But more free speech. Is open at the Grop meltdown results in a Twitter ban for UK. Yeah. I can't go on IMGA to look at bug report screenshots because I might be in violation of child safety laws. But I can go on Twitter and see literal nonsense generating like images of children, no problem. And that's not a violation of child safety laws, apparently. That makes perfect sense. What's with IMGA being restricted? They had like a massive purge like years ago, right? Where basically a load of websites did it. Basically like they got cracked down on where like you could upload anything to IMGA, so therefore the law couldn't say whether it was used for nefarious reasons or not. So they like wiped everything and started clean, right? And then started like having proper moderation. All of those websites also got restricted by like the UK government because like we can't prove that it's safe, so therefore it isn't, you know, guilty until proven innocent kind of thing. So all of them got nuked, which is stupid as fuck. Because again, like as we've proven, you can go on like any other website and it's exactly the same fucking thing, if not worse, like with Twitter's case. Yo, Arnie, thank you. Is IMGA still nuked? Yeah, and there's no signs of it becoming unnuked. Like, it is still fucked. So the amount of times that people link, like, IMGA things to me, like, hey, I found a bug in Frosted Winter, here's an IMGA link, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, can you please not do that? Like, obviously they don't know. They think the UK isn't a fucked country, but yeah, can't fucking access it. So it's like either I VPN or I say like, you know, can you directly upload it to me so I can see the picture? You all got IMGA nuked? Yeah, it's been a thing for months. What else do you have nuked? Like fucking everything. Like we're massively crippled. Like, most picture hosting sites that don't have, like, strict fucking regulations are gone. Like, I had to switch to fucking Catbox, bro. We got all to subscribe to r/cider on Reddit. Yeah. Because cider's illegal, I guess. Don't let the kids realize cider exists. It's ridiculous. I'm tempted to just permanently stick on Proton VPN. Like their 2-year deal is like £2 a month for like unlimited bandwidth. Any location you want. I'm tempted to just sign up. Buy it. How about Mulvad? I mean, if it's somehow better than Proton, sure. Kids knowing about cider, try White Lightning. Maybe they can subscribe to r/White Lightning or r/Shandy on Reddit. Mulvad is €5 per month. So what benefit do I get from Mulvad that makes it worth double the price compared to Proton? Like, if it's double the price, it needs to give me something Proton doesn't. To make it worth it. Because the 2-year plan of Proton comes out to like £2 something a month. Don't store anything about you, even payment info. I don't care if Proton stores my payment information. I'm not that anal about that. I don't care. I wonder how fast Proton is outside of Europe. I mean, I wouldn't use it to connect to somewhere miles away. I'd just connect it to, like, I guess, like the Netherlands, right? Like the closest country that isn't the UK. Now there's a snow fog. There was always snow fog. We haven't changed that. Officers. Assuming their servers are in Europe. Proton is Swiss-based, so if that helps at all.
How's it going?
Did you know Spain and Italy restrict access to Cloudflare while football Liga games are on due to stream piracy? Really? No, I didn't know that. That's funny. But even if they do that, surely a VPN subscription is cheaper than the, you know, the cable TV or whatever to watch, you know, Sky Sports or whatever it is, right? Whatever their equivalent is, so. Move, bro. Go Hyrule, welcome. What major bugs needs to be fixed for 1.1? You can see the full change log of things that we've fixed. We're just testing to make sure the game still fully functions start to finish. But all the stuff's already been fixed. Just making sure the game functions now, and then we'll release the patch. Telephonified audio, yeah. I couldn't think of a better way to describe it. But you know what I mean, right? Like it has like the phone filter on it. It's like when you answer the phone for like the silent assassin missions, it has like the phone filter over the audio. I don't know of a better way to describe it than phonifying the audio. Like every time I say it, everyone knows what I mean, so I think it works well as an idiom. Hey. Bro, these fucking lane switches. So much blight on modern Windows. My youngest sister got a laptop for her and her kids, so they can do their homework when they're at home. And she asked me to set it up for her. She knows how to do techie geeky shit, and she's not like super technical. And she was like, "Yeah, can you just set us up with like, you know, word processing, you know, sort of bit of spreadsheets for her husband, bit of word processing for the kids, bit of PowerPoint, like easy shit. You know, you use like OpenOffice or like LibreOffice or Google Docs or whatever, right? Easy enough." And I spent like an hour going through it, and 5 minutes was actually setting up what she wanted, and the other 55 minutes was de-bloating Windows 11. Like, legit. Like, holy shit. It was a HP machine as well, so it came with all the HP fucking bloatware as well. Like, the Windows 11, like, spyware, fucking Gemini Copilot nonsense, and all the HP stuff. Fucking hell. It was a fucking journey to make it normal. Like, holy shit, the amount of fucking processes running on that poor laptop. That did not need to be there. At that point, just wipe the default install and do a clean one. That's the thing, like, this is considered clean, right? Like, you buy it from first-party HP, and this is how it's installed, you know? Like, to a casual consumer, that is the default, right? You know? Like they consider that no apps installed, right? It's fucking crazy. And there's legit, like, you know, you go into, like, the add or remove programs, and there must be 12 different bits of software for HP alone, just useless crap. You don't need, like, all their, like, you know, helper fucking utilities and stuff. Fucking go away, and they're always running in the background 24/7. You know, laptops, like, battery life, you know, you want as little running as possible. You want it to be as lightweight as possible. You know, their, like, battery life is, like, 30 minutes longer now per fucking install. Just by not install, you know, full charge. Just by just getting rid of all this crap. It's crazy. Bloatware is common for pre-built PCs. That's very true, yes. But my point is that now Windows is doing it. Like, before, it used to just be, oh, there's bloatware because it's a HP machine. That would be the end of that story, right? But now, it's all the fucking garbage that comes with Windows 11. Like, by default, even if it wasn't a HP machine, I'd still spend half an hour stripping out Windows. Because of all the crap that comes with that now. Like, holy fuck. It's ridiculous. Does anyone use Windows 11? I'm still using Windows 10. I mean, you buy a PC now, it's gonna have, you know, buy a new laptop, it's gonna have Windows 11 pre-installed, sadly. As much as you might not want it to be the case, it is. I'm still on Windows 10 with extended security updates. But yeah, like, you know, you buy a, you buy a PC nowadays, like a new PC, or you build a new PC. It's always gonna be like Windows 11 is recommended, right? Because like Windows 10 is too old, you know? I seriously consider moving to Linux after 10. Same. Once I can't use 10 anymore, I will strongly consider Linux. Some kind of distro that's available at the time. Ideally one that isn't too different from Windows in terms of layout and, like, you know, nice and minimalistic, because I'm used to the way Windows functions and works. But, you know, not Windows. Like maybe some like Mint distribution or distro or something. How did that not count as a... Oh, because it's visible damage, isn't it? Good luck with any kind of speedrunning software. I would likely dual boot to avoid that, because yeah, like, there's going to be compatibility problems, but I would just dual boot anyway. But, you know, use Linux as my main desktop. And then whenever I need to switch to something like Windows, I'll switch. Alright, done with Portland segment. And that's bad because it means casino is coming up. And I don't know if I ever told you guys, but I fucking hate the casino missions. They're shit. Would have switched to Linux a long time ago, but I'm a bit concerned if all my Windows tools for GTA modding will still work. That's the thing. They won't, is the likely answer. Yeah, you'll have to VM it or dual boot, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Excuse me. I want to do kidnapped first, actually. No, I don't. I want to do stealing the guns. This is correct. I'm second guessing myself. Ubuntu is fine as is. Knowledge Linux users avoid it now due to snap bullshit. What is snap bullshit? What does that mean? I don't use Linux very often, so I don't know all the lingo. Hello. Nice. Nice. Amazing. Good shit. Just unlocked by the random bump of a car. Very cool. Don't worry guys, SteamOS coming up anytime now. SteamOS might be the savior we all need. Who knows? Snap has a package manager to install apps and all that. Snap is kind of bad. Right, but like, what's the problem with it? For fuck's sake. These fucking guys, man. Fuck off. This is so annoying. It's proprietary to Ubuntu. Right, okay. That's the only problem with it. Is it's not like open source. And that's enough to make everyone on Linux like hate you, I guess. You know the ins and outs of Linux, and yeah, it's infinitely better than Windows, but if not, you don't really have much experience with it to begin with and steer clear. That's the thing that like always put me off about Linux like years ago when I was in like college and I first learned about Linux. This was like 10 plus years ago. I hated using Linux because it just felt like Windows for geeks, you know? Like Windows, but anytime you have the fucking tiniest issue, you've got to get like a fucking PhD in Stack Overflow in order to fix it. And it was just like such a pain in the ass, I just like didn't enjoy using it. Right? But nowadays, it seems like the gap has closed a lot. Like, Linux documentation is a lot better. You don't need like a fucking PhD anymore to properly use it. And there are distros that are made specifically for people moving from Windows to have like a similar experience as possible, but without Microsoft. And that's like nothing but a good thing, I would say. Like, making it more accessible. What is the most user-friendly Linux distro? I'd like to set it up my dad's aging laptop. From what I've heard, everyone always says Mint. That's what I always hear. Mint is like fucking Windows, but not Microsoft, basically. Like, when in doubt. That's like the fallback. Maybe there's better options, but that's what I always hear. Just, when in doubt, just install Mint. Only thing left to cleanse is a snarky Linux user base that dogpile on you if you have an issue. That's also the thing, yeah. Like, the fucking gatekeeping of knowledge. You know, like, your average Linux user is, like, the most, like, unreal fucking self-fart-sniffing twat you've ever met. And I feel like that's also getting better and better. Which is also a good thing.
I'm here to rescue you.
What the fuck? This mod sucks, bro. And a lovely audiobook. My ears. Delicious. We have a crash counter. Do we really need a crash counter? Like, the average amount of crashes per playthrough is 0. I've crashed, like, 10 times in, like, hundreds of hours of testing. This mod does not crash, like, very often at all. Like, compared to the average GTA mod, this is, like, the most stable shit you'll ever see. Like, crashes are very rare. Shout out every bank and airport in the world still running on Windows 7, true gigachads. I'm pretty sure I've seen, like, fucking NHS systems still on, like, XP. Like, they are so fucking outdated. So I do jailbreaking a plane's entertainment system and it ran Windows 95. Yeah, those things are like so lightweight. It doesn't make any sense to upgrade them though. Like I get it, you know. Like, do you need Windows 10 for a tiny little fucking GUI that plays a few games? Yeah, like what's the point in updating it? Okay, don't crash.
Don't be afraid. I'm here to rescue
Why does that crash? We haven't even touched this mission, have we? Huh. When was the last time we even touched this mission? You see, this is why you test. Let me have a look. SCM, months ago, yeah. I don't even think we've touched this since release. Like 1.0 release. Kidnapped. I did hundo progress counter increment. Yeah, the last time we touched kidnapped was before 1.0 and it works fine in 1.0. Interesting. We changed anything else? Wonder what changes to cause it to crash, yeah. We have changed some like generic like bits and pieces in the main SCM, but I don't think anything that would affect this. We modified any plugins? Let me have a look. Autosave, no. Classic access, no. ESI, no. Widescreen fix, no. Clio, we haven't touched. Limit adjuster, we haven't touched. Portable GTA. Window mode. No, we haven't touched any of those. Clio. Combined fixes, have we touched? I don't think so. No, we haven't touched this. Weird. I did back up my old version of Frosty Winter Remastered. Let's test if it happens on there. Like, when I mean old version, I mean as in like version of the game like right before all these changes. So like, was it something that we broke just now? Basically, is what I'm gonna test next. Do I have the mission loader in this? Yeah, I do. What mission number is kidnapped? 29? Yeah, mission 29. And shouldn't a mission would work on its own, maybe it's some weird chain of events. Yeah. And we'll see. Recopy the SCM to the directory? Maybe. See if it works in this version. Because what we also did was we also, the build that I'm playing is a build that like fully wipes the entire directory and only puts like our repo files in on top of a regular GTA 3 install. So there's a chance that if we miss something, the install might be corrupted and it just happened to make it far enough to get to... get to kidnapped, and it was just luck that it made it that far. game's fucking mega loud. Barely hear myself think.
Don't be afraid. I'm here to rescue you.
Yeah, this works just fine. So there is a chance that it could be just a missing file in our repo. It might not be actually broken. Because this is, even with all of our changes, the only difference between this version and the last version is that I wiped all the files and downloaded them fresh from the repo. I didn't have all the old versions installed, whereas like this is like, you know, a modified 1.0 into 1.1 version, and this works just fine. It's not a fresh install. So I wonder if I take this copy, I just grab all the files and overwrite my version where it crashed, so it's got the same file structure. Will it work? So this is back to the old version that was crashing a minute ago. Why have I got a save for dealing? What? Where's my save? Hello? Why do I have saves from the 6th of January? Where the fuck is my autosave? It was just there a minute ago. Where did my save go? What the fuck? Oh, I just overwrote it. Oh, fuck. Fuck's sake. I had 2 saves in this version. I just happened to overwrite it. Fuck. Now we can't even test because I needed that exact save. Fucking shit. Oh, I should have copied everything except my user files. Use some trainer and select the mission. I literally just did that. That's not helpful. No, Spaz, it isn't. That's why I put it in the list of things I'm aware of but probably won't fix. It just doesn't work like that, sadly. I'll go for a piss and then we'll have to restart. We'll just get as far as we can before I need to leave for the gym, I guess. I'm gonna make a hot chockey as well. Tactical reset, and then we'll start again. All right, we're back. Mental reset. Little mental reset. Never hurt anyone. Sometimes you just gotta reset mentally, you know? It happens. Shit happens. What we can do to make it faster this time, to get to that same place, is we can basically bum rush the kidnapped, right? That's the mission that's supposedly broken. Am I on the right version? Yeah. We can just... The good thing about non-linear story is we can just start a new game and we can get to there within like an hour. I need a proper SCM. Hey. One sec. Need a functioning SCM. That isn't a debug one. There we go. So we'll just do all the Portland bits and then just do nothing but Daigo missions. It'll take like not even an hour.
I need to see Mickey right now.
It'll mess up my routing a bit, but it's fine. It's winnable. Is the game audio fine, by the way? I feel like on OBS the game audio is low, like even lower than usual. Like it shouldn't be super loud, like, but it should still be, you know, audible. It's very low. Why did it don't say anything?
What the hell were you thinking? Going and killing him like that?
What was I supposed
I
to
just
do?
got here.
I bet
Is it
you
my
he
in-game
only has
settings
a
that are
few
different?
allies, and one of them is
No,
dead
my in-game
now.
settings and all. We're being
You
polite.
think this will
Right
attract
then.
his attention?
I would be surprised if it doesn't. You should lay low for a while.
How? Where?
Well, you should make some money first. Go to the auto shop. Do some jobs there. There's a car that needs collecting.
Oh yeah, it was on
Take it to the
16
auto
volume
shop
out of
and
100
see
for some
if they
reason.
need more help.
There you go. It should be on 30, and that's back to normal. This should be normal again. Wasn't the game keeps the line playing? That's strange. That's just how Clio works in GTA 3, sadly. It's just the way it is. There's no fix for that besides rewriting Clio to make it function better. Because it's just playing like a sound effect, right? Like, you know, when the bit of code gets hit, it just plays an MP3 file regardless of the game state. Just how the audio library works in GTA 3. Random thought. Speaking about audio library, one thing we did change is this. We added a 64 channel audio support, like a different plugin for GTA 3. Maybe, random thought, it breaks on that particular mission and it causes the crash. Maybe. If we get back there and we crash again, remind me to change my audio plugin. Maybe that's to blame. That is one thing we did change that could maybe cause issues. Like, it's kind of untested. We added it to try and fix the saving, loading a save sound bug. It didn't do anything, but I was like, you know, oh, we'll keep it in and test it. Maybe it'll make things better elsewhere. But it might make things worse. Who knows? Only one way to find out, and that's the test. Test, test, test.
Baby, I feel so good. You trying to kill me?
Oops. Sure.
Watch it, asshole!
I'll take a manana.
Oh my god!
Which gangs will be hostile as we progress through the storyline? None. Frosted Winter, you actually take out gangs as you go. Like, you actively remove them from the equation. And in Act 3, I won't spoil too much, but like, you know, you get them on your team, basically. Like, you do missions for them and get them on your side. You have plans for a toughened frosted winter in the future? Not right now, but that could be a cool idea maybe, like an April Fool's release or something. Frosted winter, but I like buffed every single mission to borderline unplayable levels. That could be a good laugh. Any new total conversion mods you plan to play? I plan to play GTA Police Chronicles pretty soon. Yeah. Oops.
What the hell? I said I don't need this piece of junk.
Interesting, I'm the creator of that mod. Real? I thought it was fucking Xdiagon that made it, because he made a video like noting the release, so I thought he like posted like a, you know, like a reveal trailer or something. And I found it on ModDB and it wasn't him. And then other people mentioned that this looks like a Mr. Nugget mod. But I couldn't find any mention of Mr. Nugget anywhere. But then from what I've seen, apparently it was originally a Mr. Nugget project, but then I guess you took it over and finished it? There's some, like, development timeline here that I'm missing, I think. Come on, out you come. Mr. Nugget gave me all his project files and left because of the zombies ate my Viceless incident and shit, so yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. He did kind of blow up over that. So you took the project and you finished it. Right, okay, noted. I will keep that in my mind when I do my introduction. It'll be interesting to see how you've taken one of his projects and hopefully, you know, developed on it and made it good. Because, you know, Mr. Nugget is very notorious for not properly finishing projects, so hopefully you have properly finished it. And not just, you know, stuck a bow on it and released it. That's a sick bounce. Zombies ate my Viceless crash is your fault, though. Yeah, of course, yeah. It's always the player's fault. And the guy who made some GTA Zombies mods, yeah, his first project was Unsettling Light, which ripped off,
Time to die.
ripped off Long Night. And then he rebranded it as a Long Night DLC to rip it off even more without permission. And now he's made another zombie mod that crashed for me constantly on the second mission, so I couldn't even play it. Then he had a massive go on GTA forums, like, crashing out, that apparently it was, like, my fault that I couldn't play the game because of the crashes. Like, apparently, crashing is the user's fault, apparently. And then, yeah, he apparently, I guess, he had another project in the works. Because, you know, why fix your current projects when you can just make a new one? And then he gave it to somebody else to finish, I guess. And that's where we currently stand. To be fair, the camera issue at the lighthouse is a vanilla issue. What can he possibly do? Yeah, true. It is well known that Rockstar pointed a gun at him and said, you need to make a mod and you need to put it in the lighthouse. Exclusively. No choice. I saw that, true. It happens, you know, you have to put it in the lighthouse. You don't have a choice. You can't just have the mission elsewhere. You have to have it in the lighthouse. There was no other way. We talked about the zombies at my voice lessons a month ago. He says he's going to make an apology vid, but I don't know when. Oh, well. I think a little mental reset will do poor Mr. Nugget some good. I think he was a bit burnt out, a bit frustrated. I think he lashed out, and I think some time away will do him good. It's proof that just making a mod, putting like the bare minimum effort in, and then just immediately moving on to the next project before fixing the previous one, and getting a ton of negative attention as a result of the, you know, quantity over quality approach is not good. Especially for like your mental health, right? So, bit of time away. I think we'll do him well, I think. Oh, that is lovely. Watched the daily income video, surprised it wasn't 12,570. Is that the... I was wondering why that number. Is that the cutoff point where you don't pay tax? Is that like the exact number? Yeah, I thought so. I remember it being about 12.5 grand. Yeah. There's another GTA modder, X-Kofa. He made GTA 3 Claude's Long Night, same creator with Long Night Liberty City. Yeah, I played Long Night Liberty City, that was also unplayable. Got like halfway through and the mission stopped functioning properly. I assume that isn't fixed. I didn't know that was the same guy that made Claude's Long Night. I love how everyone just has to use the Long Night name. Like everybody rips it off. Like if you want to make a zombie mod, you have to call it Long Night something, because the idea of coming up with your own name is no. You need to steal from somebody else. There's no other way. So every fucking zombie mod steals from Hellfish. I can't get this mod to work. The one that I'm playing? What issue are you having, Kanaka Faith?
We have a problem.
Called mine Called It a Dead because I'm original and copying movie names rather than other mod names. I would argue that's a pretty decent name. Like, copying movies isn't necessarily a bad thing, right? I don't really have an issue with that because, you know, it doesn't really hurt the big millionaires, right? The same way it does to hurt another fellow creator. It's stealing from your peers that I don't like. Got Mohammed Mustafa. How you doing? What is TSV, Deadaster? And what is, yeah, SOTU? I don't know what these acronyms are. The sun vanished. Huh, I haven't heard of that. Did you say what your issue was? Like a face? I copy and paste the files to an vanilla version of GTA 3 and I get to the main menu, I go to the new game, it loads and it gets stuck. No idea why. What vanilla version of GTA 3 are you talking about? Where did you source your game from? There are many vanilla versions. The sun vanished and shadows of the undead. So, Mr. Nugget seems to have like 80 different fucking versions and just abandons all of them after a while. So yeah, it is like it's quantity over quality. He makes like 10 mods a day and just doesn't actually flesh out any of them. So they're all just crap. I've never understood that approach to development personally. You know, everyone can do what they want, but like, you're bound to just get negativity your way if you just release a million different mods and none of them are any good, you know? It's Rockstar's launch when I downgraded the EXE. Right. So you get to the main menu, you start a new game, and just like nothing happens. Go onto the GitHub and raise an issue and fill in the bug template. It'll give me more information to potentially give you a solution. There have been a couple of reports of it just not working for certain people, but it's like really rare, so should be able to fix it. And when you go on the GitHub, make sure you read the README. Like, go through all the FAQ and everything. Because there are some things you need to do to get it to work. He was planning to release a demo for SOTU, but too many crashes. I checked the code yesterday and saw a lot of shit coding. Yeah, I mean, if you keep just releasing mod after mod after mod and not actually fixing any of it, you're not going to actually get any better, right? Launch from the EXE to avoid the update issue. Also applied the widescreen fix beforehand. Wait, beforehand? Beforehand what? I'm detecting ding 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 red flag. Modding the mod. Issue 101, don't do that.
Damn, let's get out of here. I'm going to get to my place.
What I would recommend doing, if you're still having issues, grab your Rockstar Game Launcher files, copy them somewhere to your C drive, like C desktop or something, to like remove them, you know, like get them away from your like RGL installation, then downgrade. And then give it a go. Wait, shit, I don't want to start this mission. I want to go straight back to, Daigo. Straight back to Red. We need to rush kidnapped. Right. That'll be one sec. I'm gonna go and wash up my mug and then we'll smash out. Probably the RGL launcher. Probably. I would scrap the entire RGL file system. Like, copy them away from the RGL folder. Put them on your desktop. Then downgrade to 1.0. Then put the modded files on top. And see if that works. I don't know where the RGL, like, DRM and stuff, like, starts popping in. I can only assume it's in the EXE, right? But it might be somewhere else in, like, the folder structure. I don't know.
I need you to...
It's like funny that we're talking about like these like modding projects as well, because like as someone who's just, so I already had a mod creation in terms of like, you know, written story, fully fleshed out like mod. I was just fixing it, right? Like fixing all the bugs that were present, basically. And like rewriting a couple of things, yeah. And even then, this took me like pretty much a year of straight development. So whenever I see that someone has like released a project and then like 3 weeks later, they've already got another project on the way, I immediately raise an eyebrow. Because like, unless you're a fucking coding god, and you spend like, you know, it's like your full-time job, 8 hours a day writing code, and you never make any mistakes ever, you are never going to be able to make a total conversion in 3 weeks. It's like not possible. Like a good total conversion takes, you know, like look how long fucking LCO1 has been in development, yeah? Look how long like Blue and Blood has been in development. Like these things, look how long Tales from San Andreas has been in development. Look how long 3D Sagas has been in development. Like, we're talking like minimum months, if not years of development. So when these people are coming out with like, oh, I've come up with like a long night mod, and yeah, it took me a month to make start to finish. I'm like, you know, I'm already like fucking twinging. Like my nerves start like fucking, like my hands start shaking. I can already sense the fucking crashing and the shit code from a mile away. You know, I can fucking feel it in my bones. Depends how many are working on it. A lot of the time it doesn't matter. Like I see your point because like, you know, you can share the hours, but a lot of the time with a GTA project, even if you've got 100 devs, there's too many cooks in the kitchen, you know? Like, yeah, you can have these people writing all these different missions and stuff, but then you get all like sorts of inconsistencies with the level of scripting, the way it's all scripted differently can not work, you know, with like one mission to another. Like, it all gets messed up. Like, I would say like the maximum reasonable, you know, for like a regular, like, you know, a zombie project, I would say like the maximum amount of people in terms of like pure SEM coders should be like 2 or 3 people max. To be honest, I could create a full blown out total conversion in like a month or so, but it would be very boring copy and paste mission concepts. Yeah, exactly my point, right? It would, and that's you with like 10 years of experience style, right? Like a lot of these people don't have 10 years of experience. So you, if you made it in a month, you would likely have a very fundamentally sound total conversion, but it would be fucking boring, right? And it would you would likely have to take inspiration from a load of different other missions, yeah? Like, you wouldn't have, like, decent, well-crafted missions. They would just be either boring or, like, inspired from somewhere else, you know? Just like, oh, this movie, but in a mission. Oh, that book, but in a mission, you know? Just, like, all the same things over again. Like, it wouldn't be good. That's the entire, like, point I'm trying to make. And if you have not your experience, right? Like, these people usually have, like, maybe a year max of GTA development experience. Like, the level that I have, if I tried to make a total conversion in a month, it would be buggy as hell. It would be probably fucking unplayable to anyone but me, you know? Like, you could sniff it out a mile away. Me and my sister were testing a lot of Police Chronicles. It had crashes and shit. I had to test most missions myself most of the time. That's the problem, right? It's like testing the missions yourself when you're the developer is a terrible idea, Derasta. Like in general. Because you test the missions, but you know everything about the mission from like a back-end fundamental level. So your experience is going to be so different to how an actual casual player plays it. Like, that's like a very big trap that I would recommend you don't fall into, that so many developers do, is they test it, like, a ton, right? And make sure there's no bugs and crashes and stuff. But that's only if they play it exactly the way you do. And if the second you change the formula up, the mod starts fucking dying, yeah? You need, like, several other testers of various skill levels to also play the missions and give you feedback. I just hope it doesn't crash for you, Eben. I had a lot of table banging nights and screaming nights. Well, I will make a promise to you, Deadaster, because you seem like a stand-up guy who's just trying to do his best. I will also do my best to give you constructive feedback where necessary. And, you know, even if it does just crash immediately, I will try... You know, I've always said I want new people to stay in the modding community, right? I don't want to ever cause, like, friction. I don't want to kick people out of the community or, like, you know, make them not feel welcome. So if you're a new developer, you've been doing 6 months, like you started, you know, around the same time that I did getting into it, like, I want to welcome you with open arms and try and make your projects as good as possible with my input. I don't want to shit on you. I don't want to, you know, make you feel bad for, you know, having bugs and crashes and stuff. Like, as you can see by the fact that I'm having to restart my playthrough, my shit has bugs too. So I will promise, I will do my best to make your mod as good as I can make it with my input. Testing your own missions is like mastering your own music. You can do it, but you shouldn't. Yeah, exactly. You need somebody else's... You need somebody else's eyes on it. Next one, if you're not busy, I can send you a test build if Police Chronicles has crashes. I mean, I will play the public build because I don't want to have any, like, you know, special treatment. I'm gonna play it as though I am a fully casual player that's never met you, right? Like, when I have devs all the time coming in, like, offering to send me fixes and stuff, like, real time. That's not fair, because that's, you know, a casual player would not receive that treatment, you know? So I don't want any special treatment. I want to just download it, and that's the experience I get. If it's a negative one, I'll tell you. Hopefully it's a positive one, you know? So are you still updating Police Chronicles? I was under the impression that it was finished. Or is it, like, released in, like, a beta state? Because I saw that there was a patch as well that came out, like, a few days after the release. That fixed a softlock in a mission or something. But I don't know if that's, like, just a last-minute fix that didn't make it into, like, a 1.0, or if it's still... You're still planning to develop it further. How does softlock when a mission fades out and never fades in? Right, okay. Like, at all? Like, you just missed out a fade-in command? You know, you fade out 2,000 milliseconds, you just never fade back in. Because I'm wondering if that was, like, you know, a missed command, then why was the mod released if it was clearly untested, right? Because if you tested it, if you just did a full playthrough, you would get to that mission and find the softlock, right? You would find the bug. So my concern is that you've released a product publicly which is clearly untested, right? Because if it was tested, you would have found it. You've got yourself and your tester. You should have both done a full playthrough of the mod on the version that you're releasing to the public. And if it had that bug, you should have both spotted it and then not released as a result, right? So what's the story there? What am I missing? I understand you, my tester was in a bit of a rush. He just decided to skip right to the second act of the game. Right, so you have a tester who is fucking you over. You have a tester who didn't test the release build. Which is, you know, this looks bad on you, right? because you are the developer. You're the one who clicked the release button, right? And I guess the tester told you, yep, all good. And your tester has essentially lied to you and fucked you over. That's really scummy of the tester. I don't know why they would do that. I'm sorry that happened to you. Fuck's sake. I always do this. I don't know why I do this. Fucking hell. It's like I never fucking learn my lesson. Basically, yeah, I mean, that's awful. I'm sorry that happened to you. I hope you, you know, don't use that tester again for any builds, because literally their whole point is to test and they fucked you over. Like, public release is the one that should be played in its entirety with no dev cheats of any kind, no teleports, no nothing. Like, you need better testers if they're just skipping around like that and using dev cheats. That's ridiculous. Like, that is inexcusable. Like, if any tester of mine did that and fucked me over, like, I would fucking ban them from ever testing my shit again. You know, the testers are a dime a dozen. They're not difficult to find. So, yeah, I would be fucking furious. But lesson learned, might be worth doing a playthrough yourself as well. You know, just in case, if you're paranoid. Just in case. Like, I'm one of those people, like, I trust people, but at the same time, I need to do it myself, you know? Like, I will not release this patch until I have done a full playthrough to verify that it works. Like, even if somebody, even if I sent the files to somebody credible, and they told me it's all good, I would believe them, but I would still need to do it myself. Like, I need to see it with my own eyes. It might be worth doing the same. Untested is stupid, they leak it unintentionally because some stupid best friend told them to. Same with that. If anybody leaked my stuff, they would be immediately banned from ever fucking touching my shit again. Ever, ever, ever. Like, Frosty Winter Remastered wasn't leaked to my knowledge that I've heard about. Like, I'm pretty sure I would have heard about it if it was leaked before 1.0. But, yeah. If a leak came online, I would have fucking hunted whoever did it till the ends of the earth until I found out. And I would have nuked them off the face of the earth. I take that shit proper seriously. Like, that's like proper betrayal, that is. It's like the worst kind of betrayal. So I'm kind of paranoid of inviting new testers in. Yeah, that's fair. If you have Discord, Deadaster, we have a GTA modding channel. It won't give you testers, right? Like, that's not exactly what I'm trying to convey here. But if you're, you know, 6 months into your modding journey, you're still like, relatively a beginner. In the GTA modding channel, there is a ton of discussion always happening about various GTA mods. And also, you know, you're welcome to ask questions in there if you need help with anything. So there's always somebody in there, like, you know, a ton of developers that are really, really smart. That, you know, discuss concepts, help you out. We're gonna find the link. If you scroll just below the stream, there's all my links there. The Discord and YouTube and blah, blah, blah. If you're on mobile, like, let me know and I can send you a link. I don't think it works on phone, but it should work on PC. On PC, thanks. Alright, cool. No worries. But yeah, we're always talking about GTA mod stuff in there, so you can use it as like a, you know, learning tool to ask questions or just meet other modders that might be able to give you some insight or advice or whatever. More than welcome to join us. What is that guy doing driving on the path, man? Freak.
Are you a priest?
Yes, my son. Thank you again. God be with you.
Right, we're back. Yeah, how long did that take? It's like 40 minutes, I think. Like, no time at all. And I'm even going to back up my save. I'm in the server now. I might ask for some testers later. Asking in my community for testers is great because, and I'll tell you why, Denasta, right? So, if anybody leaks your build in my community, that makes me look bad, and my community is shit scared of me because I'm tall and strong and fucking hard as nails, right? So, if you ask my community for help and they betray you, I'll fucking come down on them and they'll be shit scared of it. So it's a good idea because they will not they will not dare fucking, you know, risk getting in trouble with me. Right, let me back up my save. Hold up. Oh, 1512, yeah? Yeah. 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 Right, bats up my save. Right. Let's go. Sorry, Disaster, I will leak and Ben will do nothing to me. Waris, you have been fucking temporarily banned from this stream before. Don't make it permanent. I'll do it. Like, I'm not afraid of wiping you off the face of the earth. I don't give a fuck if you're a sub. I don't give a fuck if you've watched for 10 years. I don't give a fuck if you have 500k channel points for VIP. I don't give a fuck. Do not test me. Like, Waris thinks he's invincible because he's got tenure here, but he is not. Nobody is invincible. So much for so-called friendship. We are not friends. You are parasocial enjoyer, and I am money receiver. That is our relationship. What do you mean I'm not your boyfriend? Alright. Now the question is, do we crash? If not, then we have the reason. If yes, then that's a problem. So hopefully we don't. Because if we don't, then it's a very easy solution. The easy solution is don't use the sole repo files. Use the 1.0 build as a base. It's not ideal, but it's easy enough.
Don't be afraid. I'm here to rescue you.
Yeah, it works fine. The other potential solution is maybe it's a mission order thing, but I very much doubt it. Actually, we can even test that. Can we? Yeah, we can even test that right now, actually. I can remake the build and just use this save with this mission order and see if it crashes. Hold up. So I can delete this copy. I can take this 1 point. Actually, I'll do even better. I'll take my Steam version. Go here. Delete this. Steam exe. Put this exe in. This is a fully default 1.0 install. Now we put the game files on top, and then we load the save. If we crash, we have our answer. If we don't crash, then we don't have our answer. So hopefully we do crash this time. Let me grab all this. Put this in here. Just don't override your save again. Yeah. Luckily, this is entirely new user files, so I just generate it and put my save in. So let it boot. Generate the user files. Close the game. Go here. And then just made a copy of that save deliberately. There. Reopen the game. Okay, so this is in the exact same state that broke last time. Now. So if we do crash now, it means that it was the repo to blame, which is good news because that should be an easy fix. If we don't crash, it could also potentially be good news, but it also could potentially be bad news. So I'm hoping to crash, because crash is 100% good news. If I don't crash, it could be a mission order thing, which is bad, or it could be... What else could it even be? Could be anything else, I guess. could be anything. And obviously, leaving it open to anything is bad. Because, you know, we don't know. I just saw the Discord chat. Why is everyone accusing me of being Mr. Nugget? Why are people being dickheads here? Nobody's accusing you of being Mr. Nugget. There's only 2 new messages since you joined, and none of them are mentioning you. I think what you're misunderstanding is somebody brought up that there's one member called Yoshi, right? What they were saying was that their Police Chronicles looked like a Mr. Nugget project, which it is. It's originally a Mr. Nugget project. They were saying that it had like all the looks of a Mr. Nugget project, because we thought it was Xdiagon who made it when we first started. But then they were like, no, this is a Mr. Nugget project. Like, it's got all these, like, tells, right? They're not accusing you of being Mr. Nugget. They're just saying that this project looks like a Mr. Nugget project, and it is. That's all. Speaking of accusations, that 7 times ban evader show up now? No, he got bored. Okay, please crash. Yes! Yes! The rare time that the game crash gives me fucking euphoria. Yes! Get in. Perfect. I have found exactly how it doesn't crash and exactly how it crashes. Oh, that is pure euphoria. There you go. So what's the problem? For some reason, if we exclusively use our repo files, that particular dialogue line crashes. But if we use our 1.0 build and the 1.1 on top, then we are just fine. The main important thing is that it is an easy to replicate crash, which is great. And it's easily avoidable. The easy avoidable solution is just use the other version that we have. Like, we have 2 copies of the game. Just use the other one. It works just fine. Like, they're both playable. So that is excellent news. Excellent, excellent news. Someone get better tissue or a sock or something. That is, I've never been so happy to crash in my life. Never been so happy to crash in my entire life. Yeah, I don't know what it is in the repo that causes it, but that's fine. It's such an easy solution. Such an easy fix. I wonder how they did that thing that says the sliding mission name. It's a silent patch. New quote-unquote release of silent patch. When they went open source. It has it built into the INI. Is it? I must have missed it. Yeah, it's only from the newer versions of Silent Patch. The ones since it went open source. If you're using an older one, it won't work. It's not an option. Go on from GitHub, what tag is it? If you just go onto Silent's blog, like if you just Google like GTA 3 Silent Patch, get it from Silent's blog, and just grab whatever the newest version is. I don't know what the date is, but...
Don't be afraid. I'm here to rescue you.
Let's go. We can progress. So my route's going to be like a bit fucked now because I've basically done all of Daigo's missions like out of order, but that's fine. I'm sure I can figure it out. Go. Oh! Winnable. Was almost kind of sick. If I'd have landed like in the ramp, that would have been radical. But yeah, that was wishful thinking. Ugh. John. There we go. So now I guess we just do all about the message and just go into a regular route, but without Daigo's missions, I guess. Trying to play Police Chronicles next week or this week. I was gonna play it today, but patch 1.1 moved those plans. I'll play it whenever I'm done with 1.1 testing, which I was hoping I'd be done with today, but that's likely going to take until tomorrow at this point. Because I only have like an hour left before I need to leave. And an hour is not enough time to finish off the rest of the playthrough to check if it's working, so. I had some armor, taking like a ton of damage. Yeah. I'm fine. When you play it, can you tag me? I won't want to miss out on you playing Police Chronicles. I'll say I'll try and remember. I might forget, but I'll try and let you know. It's not quite what I wanted. How long do you think it will take to learn a Vice City speedrun? Completely depends on what skill level you're at in the game and how much you want to learn. You could learn the basic beginner route in an afternoon. It's not hard. That's what I did. I learned like the beginner route from in an evening. Couple of hours. Your Poland old money. Welcome. This cop is fucking up my structure here. I wouldn't mind if he left the cop car, but he's probably parked it right next to the fucking thing. Yeah, it's gonna get blown up. Ideal. Surely that one's on fire. sick. Speaking of sick little jumps. I were a rich man. See you later, Deadaster. Thanks for hanging out. Oh no, I know SSU, but I know it feels hard. I'm just on Guardian Angels. Guardian Angels is hard. Guardian Angels is like the big, the first, like, roadblock for a beginner. So if you get past that, you're chilling. But it's definitely not an easy mission. Sure. So, so don't feel bad. Don't feel like it's gonna get way, way worse. Like, Guardian Angels is tough. So, everyone struggles with it. Shit. Hey, just to combine this with Chaos Mod? I mean, you can try. I've been missed the start of the stream because I always wake up late. I'll make sure to catch up on the pod. Oh, thank you, Zapto. Thanks for the super chat. And thanks for all the bug reports. You've been very useful in patch 1.1 testing. Integral, I might even say.
No, Marco. How much you pay? You want trouble? You want trouble?
What is that case? I'll say 10 Canadian dollars. It does indeed. Which is like 2 regular money. Am I right? Ha 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 ha. Fucking Monopoly money. Am I right, guys? Ha 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 ha. I'll be testing 1.1 whenever it drops. Yeah. Good. More testing, the better. Yo, Hal. How you doing? Oh! Yo, comfy 882. Got some time off work to rest up. Let's go. And here I am, wagey slaving away. Unreal. Unfucking real. Gonna play more Vice City. Bye. Good luck with your practice. Hope it all goes well. Toughest job in the known universe. It actually is. It's so difficult to wake up every day and play fucking GTA. I'd rather be down in the mines or stacking shelves. You guys have it so easy. I'd rather do 24 hours of back-breaking labor than sitting on my chair at home and working whenever I want, playing video games. Zdarova, comrades. What language is that? Is that Russian? Is that a dumb question? Feels Eastern European. Zdarova. It means hi. It is Russian. Здравствуйте, иди нахуй. Sorry. Had to flex some Russian there. When's the coal mining arc? I reckon I'd be a sick coal miner. Because I'm a speedrunner, so I'm really good at doing the same boring things over and over again. So I could just mine coal all day. Plus I'm fucking jacked, so I could swing twice as hard as anybody else and mine double the amount of coal. I think I'd be sound. What the fuck is that? Mining the whole reserves for 8 hours a day, trying to impress the foreman for a bonus. Wonder what kind of bonus they get. They get like double the serving of fucking black lung or whatever it's called. Can I not fucking flip? Fucking hell. Look at all the bits of doors and shit flying off that I just flipped off. Jesus Christ. Working on a Norwegian oil rig, next higher income than your earnings at the minute. Bronchitis worth it. A lot of jobs give me higher income than my earnings at the minute. But to me, I don't give a fuck about my earnings. As long as I can earn enough to pay my bills, I don't give a shit. Like, I would much rather have a minimum wage job that I love than like 100k a year salary that I hate, right? Like, I like money, but I like quality of life way more. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong, I would love to have 100k a year salary. But if my only choice is 100k a year at a job I hate, I'd be fucking miserable. You know what I mean? Like, I would much rather earn just enough to survive and still be happy and like really enjoy my job than like wake up in my big fancy apartment but like have to like force myself to get up every day because I'm so depressed. I'd much rather have the former, like every day of the week. I own okay, it's not amazing, but I do 15, 20 hours and get paid 40. Wait, what? Like 15, I assume 15, 20 hours a week and get paid 40k a year? 40 quid a week? Like, these numbers become very different depending on what measurements we're talking here. My father does fuck all at work. No wonder he won't leave his fuck-ass fake job. 15 and 20 hours a week done, 40 hours worth paid per week. Oh, I see what you mean, right. So you're being paid as though you were working 40, but you're only doing 50, 20 hours a week because you've got so much free time. I'd take that. But it depends. It depends how you can use that free time, right? Because there are jobs where you have to sit and do nothing, but you're just sat there bored. Like, you can't, you know, do anything interesting. And at that point, I'd rather be working to make the time go faster, you know? Like, when I used to work as a bartender, I used to hate doing Sundays. Because Sundays, there was fucking nothing going on. Like, you'd make, like, 3 drinks, and you just sit for an hour. Sit, listening to music. And it was so boring. Like, every fucking week, just sat there doing nothing. And you're still getting paid, but I'd rather be doing something, you know? I'd rather, like, fucking scrub the floors with a toothbrush. Just to have something to do.
We'll take the...
So, yeah, it depends. But if you had, like, 3 hours a day free, but you were able to use those 3 hours to, like, you know, upskill or you know, fucking play games, watch TV, like, you know, read, like, I don't know, like something else, then you're laughing at you. I think I died dropping down here, by the way, that's why I'm not. I'll be fine from here. It's like so many security guards gamble while working. Yeah, exactly. Nothing better to do. Reminded me when I worked for my late grandpa as his right-hand bookkeeper, he ran out of things for me to do at work, so he was paying me to do standby, and I hated it. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you don't have anything to do, you're just paid to exist, and it just becomes miserable, right? Like, you'd rather be doing something for the sake of it. Good stuff, man. Honestly, I'd not be able to stream. You've got a hard mind to succeed there. As I always say, right? Like, streaming is a fucking great job, yeah? It's like top 1% jobs, yeah? Like, as long as you can do it consistently. But that doesn't mean it's easy, right? Like, a lot of people think it's like you did literally just fucking press the button and just play games and somehow you get, you know, there's more to it than that. I'm not saying it's difficult, like, full disclosure. I know it's not. I'm in a very fortunate position. But most people couldn't do it. Like, you need to be, like, entertaining and good enough to hold an audience, right? That's gonna actually pay you. You know? Like, if you turn on the stream and nobody watches, you're not gonna make any money. Like, I could, you know, stop earning money tomorrow. Just nobody watches me, right? It just goes out the window, right? Like, you need to fight to keep that audience engaged. It says you're entertaining. Fucking #1 Glazer pretending he isn't obsessed with me. It's so obvious. Such obvious bait. It's like the playground bullies, you know, that like pretend to bully girls, but in reality they really like them and have a crush on them. That's you. You're entertaining for the wrong reasons. There's no such thing as the wrong reasons. Either you're entertaining or you're not. Either you've got it or you're not, and I've got it. If you're guaranteed to be successful in any jobs, I think there's lots of jobs that are easier than streaming. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Like, streaming has a ton of positives, but it also does have a lot of negatives, right? Like, no pension, no benefits, no healthcare, no potential for, like, you know, a guaranteed raise. Like, your money could go down over time with inflation. You've got to, like, do your own finances, basically. You know, you've got to be well financially, you know, you got to handle your own taxes and everything, you know, rather than having it done for you like most countries. Unless you're American, lol, but, you know. Most Europeans don't have to do their own taxes, but I do. And also just like other stuff that you don't really think about. Like, for example, if you've had a really shit day, if you're in like an office job, you might be able to like get in, go to the office, not really speak to anyone, you know, just go into the office and just crack on with work. Whereas when I've had a shit day, I have to get on and be like entertaining, right? Like, I have to, like, put on a show, essentially. Like, I'm like a entertainer, right? And that's very difficult to do when you're not feeling like doing it, if that makes sense. Like, you're not in the headspace for it. So that can also be a big thing. Can't you like pay the retirement fund benefits on your own? Yeah, of course you can, and you've got to manually do that. Like you need a, you know, your self-imposed pension. Like that's the point. That's what makes it difficult for some people. Good job, Sub. It's going well. Yo, Jamie, thanks for the good look. What mission am I even on? Contact. Cars get any change? In this mod? Yeah, they're changed. What the fuck am I going? Wrong way. Yo, Pizza Red, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. One is not working for some reason. Crashed as soon as I click new game. Shows a random error, but original Frosted Winter Remastered works fine. Same goes for GTA 3. Raise a GitHub issue and fill in the bug template. Bug report template.
He's no trouble.
Focuses. Thank you. How tall am I, by the way? What measurement do you want? I'm 5'7", whatever that is in centimeters. How many Lego pieces would it take to stack up to your height? So if every Lego piece is 1 centimeter tall, it would take like 150 Lego pieces. Well, I'm 150 centimeters. Oh, lad, I'm 6'2". Whoa. 6'2" is massive. You'd look huge next to me. I'd look like your son. How much to box a man in Lego armor? I'd do it for free. That sounds hilarious. I want to do medieval MMA. Have you heard of that, Monster Man? Like, combat sports, but they're in like proper full fucking gear. I want to give that a go. It sounds hilarious. Me versus Josh, full suits of armor, swords, fucking shields, chainmail, you name it. Kingdom Come Deliverance IRL, yeah. Exactly. You ever played the Lego games? I played Lego Star Wars as a kid. That was fucking mint. Played it on PS2, I want to say. You played Fear? I have. I've played the first game and a little bit of the second game. I never finished the second one. I love you. Whoa. Get in line, buddy. Got hundreds of parasocials before you. Ever played Mountain Blade? No. Not one that's ever crossed my radar. Vision for Eben kissing booth at GTA Marathon. I'll sign that. Oops.
Smallest underscore pp underscore 99 just gifted 1 subs.
Is that your application to the kissing booth, smallest PP? Application accepted. Thank you very much. Yeah. Can't argue with that. Application accepted. I just remembered I didn't do the check with the 64 channel audio thing. I said I was going to do when that crash happened. But it can't be related because both of them had 64-bit anyway. Can't be related because it both have the same file structure anyway. Oh, excuse me. How many missions until 2K2? 2KII. What is that? Created the GitHub report. I'll have a look later. Oh, Two Kings in Little Italy. So how did you abbreviate that? 2KII. 2KIL? I feel like I'm having an aneurysm trying to understand where this where this acronym comes from. Yeah, shouldn't it be 2KILI? Two Kings in Little Italy. The answer is quite a few. Sadly. Oh, you said Two Kings in Italy. So you right. So you took it as 2KII, Kings in Italy, right? That's why I didn't understand. It's Two Kings in Little Italy. Right. Okay. Now we're on the same page. Yeah. How many missions of the last one? Quite a few. Because I had to restart the entire fucking playthrough, sadly. Easier to call it 2K. Easier to call it the final mission. Everyone knows what you're on about then. But yeah, I won't be able to finish this playthrough today. It'll need to be a tomorrow job. So I have like half an hour until I'm going to leave for the gym. I need to get there early. In half an hour, I won't be able to get anywhere close to finishing. Plus, we have to test the USJs as well. It's snowy too in the UK. Yeah, we've had quite a bit of snow this week, on and off. And plenty of fucking ice on the roads, which has been lovely. Very fun. I love slipping around and dying all the time. It's very epic. Walking outside, immediately eating shit and falling over.
see that, Marine?
Replying to 1 hour before whenever the stream is now, it takes me on average 20 to 30 hours to make one mission. Because then when I consider the mission to be ready for a first release, yeah. So 20, 30 hours. And now try and make an entire total conversion in 3 weeks. Not happening. Can this thing break, please? You disable the lightning effect when it's snowing? No, sadly not. Like, you could disable the LCS version of the snow, but believe me, the OG one is worse. Yeah, lightning is hard-coded. If it was a switch you could just disable, I would love to do that, but... It's like an engine thing. Is it muted? Nope. So now we do steering the guns. We still need to do stadium and shit as well. Fuck. We still have all of that to do. Because we did the dam, I'm pretty sure, right? I don't have a map to check. I'm pretty sure we did the dam. Pretty sure I've done that twice today. Done the dam, yeah. Fuck. Haven't done a stadium though. Done the 2 Portland ones. Haven't done the casino yet. Haven't done parking lot yet, but I'll do that after this mission. I think we should be back on track. We have Pappy every single tree, but there's always more to find, right? Like, it's easier said than done to know exactly which ones have collisions and which don't, especially as more time goes on. The discrepancy gets larger and larger. Like, that tree is like a surprise, and it's gone like, oh yeah, shit, that one doesn't have a collision. It shouldn't have a collision. I'm pretty sure we've like done all the Portland ones, but there might still be some leftovers. And then the other problem is that if we do fix it, it might require like breaking the fucking IMG stuff again. Unlike the ones in Portland, is it individually solid? They're probably not individually solid. They're probably in groups, the same as Portland. Like, you'll have, like, the industrial northeast trees and the industrial southeast trees and so on and so forth. Like, little clusters of them. If I had to guess. Where's that font face from? No idea. It's just from the original mod. What exactly breaks in the IG or plays in the DFF? We've been having this issue for months. Whenever we touch anything to do with the maps, it just starts like breaking shit. Like, the first time we had the texture disappearing on the red light district buildings. The second time we had, what did we have? That random building spawning in Staunton during the casino missions. Like, every time we mess with it, it just gets fucked. So now we have it in a working state. Unless there's something absolutely game-breaking that needs to be addressed, I don't want to touch it. It's, like, so volatile.
A VIP client has...
Like, when we do any map changes, it just starts fucking everything up. So I just don't want to do it. It's like a volcano waiting to erupt, you know? It's a massive pain in the ass to fix. It's a massive pain in the ass to even see the problems. Because every time we mess with the map, we then need to do like a full 100% playthrough and explore the entire map to make sure that there's no random buildings spawning somewhere or no textures missing, you know? It's not like you boot up the game and it tells you, oh, these bugs are happening, you know? You need to find them yourself in the world. So it's a massive pain in the ass. And it's just not worth it unless there's something really desperately, like, high attention that needs sorting now. It's just not worth it. Just what you get when you deal with old modded files that are like a decade old, yeah. Part of the journey, isn't it? Part of the charm. Sometimes you just gotta take the L.
The mayor's limo has been stolen.
Oh no.
Shit. I saw them heading towards Pike Creek.
Because we're having fun creating this beast, yeah. It's been a positive experience overall, for sure. Alright, guess we're going this way. You created this? I did, yeah. Alright, now we do Stadium 2 and 3. But anything related to San Andreas? No, this is my only project so far. Didn't need the rocket that time. Must have been a more powerful rocket, I guess. Oh, Sergeant Cringe. Great name. Big fan. One wasn't from Timu, yeah. Is your nickname Big Ben by any chance? No. I mean, some people call me it, I guess, but I won't call it a nickname. Honestly, having the coach be explosion-proof and forcing the player to drive by might make the mission better. Me when I have an idea to make the mission better and I make the mission nothing but worse. Why would that make the mission better? It would be completely nonsensical and would just make the mission like weirdly restricted. You just can't do something for an arbitrary reason. and it would just make the mission longer and more boring. Takes longer to blow it up for some reason. Like, there is no good game design. That is just making the mission significantly worse for no reason. Is cringe currency susceptible to inflation? Yeah, why do you think the get banned thing keeps going up so much? Kill him, Zoe.
Hey, I'm Joey.
Did anything funny happen in the past hour or so? We've just been getting back to where we were. We figured out the kidnap crash. I don't know if you were there for that. Do you support Leeds United? No. I wasn't there. Yeah. I think I was in the last hour, so. Yo, Deadaster, welcome back. Deadaster and Lumzilla are coming back at the same time within like 60 seconds of each other. Kinda suspicious. If you ask me. Okay, we're back on track now. I think we are. Doing the guns. Yeah. And 5 out of 6 assets. Yeah, we're just doing the guns and then we're back on track. Pretty sure. Ben gives off a Santos fan vibe because he looks like Neymar. How the fuck do I look like Neymar? Planet you on? 1.1 is the final update? Not necessarily, no. Now I think we're back on track. Are the NPCs less accurate here than the original game? Than the original mod, yes. They are normal again. They were very broken and now they're normal. Can't see. Can't see. Alright, we'll do casino, because I don't want to have to start with casino tomorrow. So I'll do casino, and then I'll bugger off to the gym. Might not despawn my car because this mission fucking radius lets you despawn your car for some reason. It does me head in. Oh. Very good.
Hey, who the hell are you?
Weird that the clanker is still there. I swear I replaced him. It's in the changelog and everything. That's an easy fix, luckily. Wow. Amazing. And this is why the casino missions fucking suck. There's a Liberty City Stories fixes pack on Vice City Guide. Do you know why the buildings flicker in the distance? Probably because that mod has, like, coded it that way. Like, I don't know. I don't know why some bug happens in some random mod that I've never used. You'd have to ask the developer. William. Is the mod being received well so far? Yeah, I think so. Had some good feedback. Working on a patch for the issues that were found during 1.0. Can't complain. And pretty much all the negative feedback I've seen have been people having issues that haven't read the FAQ. So, you know, proof that you can't win sometimes. You can write the best FAQ ever. You can, like, force people to fucking read it before downloading, and even then. This mod sucks because this issue that's explained in the FAQ is a problem.
Hey, who the hell are you?
How's the driving feel? Slippy. Like it's snowing. if you could not, yeah, randomly murder me now, that would be great. Be fucking awesome.
Here's the hard.
Alright, yeah, I meant to do that. Okay, dude. From on fire to fucking murdered within 2 seconds because I guess my car was on like the exact right fucking HP value to be like 1 HP because of that flip. Very cool. Very, very cool. Like, you genuinely can't make this up. Like, I talk about how awful the casino missions are. I get, like, randomly insta-killed in fucking Plan 1. And then Plan 2, like, some super weird physics fucking interaction happens that then gets me killed in Plan 2 as well. Like... You cannot make it up. It's always the same shit with this fucking awful chain of missions. You hate the mod, but you did create it. I kind of respect it. Well, I didn't create these missions. It's a remaster, right? But the problem is the way you fix these missions is you rewrite them entirely. Because they're, like, fundamentally bad, right? But that's not a remaster anymore at that point. That's a remake. So I can't, like, fully rewrite the missions and still call it a remaster. So I dislike the missions. Because I didn't make them. Right. That's what's supposed to happen there when you don't have a fucking car on 1 HP. Original creator was not really happy with the recreation. Sounded upset a bit. He was mixed, and that's fine. We clearly have very different definitions of what a good GTA mod looks like. But you know, if you follow his principle of like, yes, I don't like the remaster, you can just play the original, right? Like this was never supposed to be a replacement of the original. You can still play it. It's still available, you know. Like if we somehow manage to take down the the original and replace it, like, you know, fucking Rockstar did. Reza stated his opinion. He replied to the GTA forums post. He basically says that we've made it way too easy. And he stands by a lot of his decisions, like he's like annoyed that we took away the like, you know, the insta-kill shotgun mechanics and stuff. Like he stands by the fact that he thinks that's good design. And I don't agree at all. NVR Dan. Yeah, his response was like partially subjective, partially misinformed about his own project. Like there was one bit where he complains about a mission that exists, but it's his own code that he's complaining about. But it makes sense because, you know, he made this project like 15 years ago, right? So he's not going to remember everything about every part of it. But yeah, like he thought we designed something a certain way, but we didn't. He did. And he was complaining about the fact that it's shit. Which is, yeah. So I had to say to him, like, you know, just so we're all on the same page, like, this is your code. Like a lot of it is subjective opinion, which is fine, but, you know. It doesn't make any sense to comment on your code as a negative of me, right? Like, I didn't write that. I didn't write that mission. He liked it overall. As I said, he said he was mixed. He liked some parts, he didn't like the other parts. And the bits that he didn't like were the making it too easy because he wants to have, like, you know, really high difficulties at a point of bullshit, in my opinion. But that's his idea of good game design. And that's fine. Like, he's entitled to his opinion. I don't agree, but, you know, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Like, I think his game design is bad design. And he thinks my design is bad design for different reasons. And, you know, that's just subjective, right? Like, it depends on the experience that you want to create, ultimately. I wanted to make a more accessible experience so everyone can enjoy the story and the mod. Whereas it very much felt like from Beginner's replies, like, he didn't want to make it as accessible as possible. Like, he wanted to, you know, really punish players that weren't good enough. And I don't agree with that philosophy, personally. You're probably further redemption. How is it non-spoiler wise? It's fine. It's like a solid 6 out of 10, I think. Especially for a first go from Barcode Studio, it was a good effort. And then they went backwards for some reason with Sindako Chronicles. They took all the parts that made Friendly Redemption good, got rid of them, and released Sindako Chronicles. Which was a very strange design choice in my opinion. That's exactly how I feel, Zepto, but not everyone agrees. Oops. I was gonna make the bridge cycle anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. The new save game going to be required to play 1.1? Always, yes. If we make any changes, your saves will immediately break. So, only upgrade if you want to start a new playthrough. Your save will not work. Finally done with this. Crap. All right. Very good. Perfect timing, because I need to go and get ready for the gym. So I shall bounce, but I appreciate you all being here. What day is it tomorrow? Tuesday. Tuesday, innit? So we will finish this off hopefully tomorrow, and then 1.1 will be ready, and then we'll get ready for Vice City runs for BSG. Sound good? Sound good. Yes, yes, yes. Who is live? Nixo is live. You can go and watch Nixo.
They have like an open world.
I'll see you all tomorrow for hopefully the final bit of this. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a lovely rest of your week. See you later. Bye.